Okay, we are live. Hey everyone, good morning. I hope you're doing great. So let's get started once more again. We'll try to read it as much as possible. So चलिए करते हैं. So what I'll do, I have many tasks like that. तो मैंने न्यूज़पेपर भी नहीं देखा है. मतलब 2 आर्टिकल तो मैंने पढ़ा था. एक marginal by the caste marginal in education. ये आर्टिकल मैंने पढ़ा था. अनदर आर्टिकल रूल दैट स्टील में kills the captive elephant. 2 article we have studied. And the school education reform institution by the UPA government as part of the right of education. A continuous comprehensive evaluation and no detention policy up to the class 8, both sought to create a beginning environment so that there is no pressure of the final examination and standard on child. CC comprehensive evaluation was to be exercise executed from class 6 to discuss the step through the year, which means no scary final test of the just academic achievement based on the year-long curriculum.
भले ही स्कूलों में दाखिले की दर बड़ी हो, लेकिन ऊंची जातियों के छात्रों के साथ घुलने मिलने में मुश्किलें और जातिवाद आधारित टिप्पणियां अभी भी बनी हुई हैं। इसके अलावा जातिवाद के कारण कई छात्रों को भावनात्मक और मानसिक संघर्ष का सामना करना पड़ता है और कभी-कभी यह दबाव इतना बढ़ जाता है कि वे आत्महत्या जैसे कदम उठा लेते हैं। क्या कोई विशेष बिंदु है जिस पर आप और गहराई से बात करना चाहेंगे?
Make me understand in the complete detail way. He was the executed from class 6 to 10.
ठीक है, चलिए इस लेख को विस्तार से समझते हैं। इस लेख में मुख्य रूप से भारत में दलित और पिछड़े वर्गों के छात्रों के लिए शिक्षा और रोजगार के क्षेत्र में मौजूद गहरी असमानताओं और चुनौतियों की बात की गई है। ये जाति आधारित भेदभाव और आर्थिक तंगी के कारण उनके जीवन और करियर पर पड़ने वाले प्रभावों पर प्रकाश डालता है। जाति और शिक्षा में असमानता। आजादी के बाद संविधान और कल्याणकारी योजनाओं के जरिए स्कूलों में दाखिले की दर बढ़ी है, लेकिन उच्च शिक्षा जैसे IITs और IIMs जैसी प्रतिष्ठित संस्थानों में दलित छात्रों को कई बाधाओं का सामना करना पड़ता है। फीस बढ़ने और सामाजिक भेदभाव जैसे मुद्दों के कारण इन छात्रों का शिक्षा प्राप्त करना और भी कठिन हो गया है। फीस और आर्थिक समस्याएं। सरकारी संस्थानों में फीस वृद्धि ने हाशिए पर रहने वाले समुदायों के छात्रों के लिए उच्च शिक्षा को मुश्किल बना दिया है। उदाहरण के लिए IITs की फीस में 2006 में 12% की बढ़ोतरी हुई। इसी तरह कई IIMs ने भी अपनी फीस बढ़ाई है। ये आर्थिक दबाव छात्रों को पढ़ाई छोड़ने पर मजबूर कर देता है। छात्रों का ड्रॉप आउट 2022 में ही 2161 छात्रों ने आईआईटी से पढ़ाई छोड़ी। पिछले 5 वर्षों में केंद्रीय विश्वविद्यालयों से अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति और अन्य पिछड़ा वर्ग के 5 से अधिक छात्रों ने पढ़ाई छोड़ी। आईआईएम्स में भी यही प्रवृत्ति देखी गई, जहां ओबीसी, एससी और एसटी के कई छात्रों ने पढ़ाई बीच में छोड़ दी। जातिवाद और भेदभाव। जाति आधारित भेदभाव छात्रों के आत्मविश्वास और मानसिक स्वास्थ्य को प्रभावित करता है। उन्हें उनके कपड़ों, भाषा और सामाजिक स्थिति के आधार पर आंका जाता है, जिससे वे अपने ऊंची जाति के सहपाठियों के साथ घुल मिल नहीं पाते। भावनात्मक और मानसिक दबाव। जातिवाद और भेदभाव के कारण छात्रों को भारी मानसिक दबाव सहना पड़ता है। कई मामले ऐसे भी सामने आए हैं जहां छात्र इस दबाव के चलते आत्महत्या कर लेते हैं। उदाहरण के लिए महाराष्ट्र की एक महिला मेडिकल छात्रा और आईआईटी बॉम्बे और आईआईटी दिल्ली के छात्रों की आत्महत्या इन मुद्दों की गंभीरता को उजागर करती है। जाति आधारित रोजगार में असमानता। आईआईटीज में फैकल्टी पदों पर 95% लोग उच्च जातियों से हैं और केवल 5% अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति और ओबीसी समुदाय से हैं। ईआईटी बॉम्बे के एक आरटीआई ने यह भी खुलासा किया कि कई विभागों में अनुसूचित जाति और जनजाति के फैकल्टी सदस्य नहीं हैं। जाति आधारित कार्य विभाजन। 2019 के एक सर्वे में पता चला कि शहरी सीवर और सेप्टिक टैंक में काम करने वाले 93% लोग अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति और ओबीसी समुदाय से आते हैं। इससे पता चलता है कि जाति आधारित कार्य विभाजन आज भी कायम है। निष्कर्ष। लेख इस बात पर जोर देता है कि दलित और हाशिए पर रहने वाले समुदायों को न केवल आर्थिक तंगी का सामना करना पड़ता है, बल्कि उन्हें सामाजिक भेदभाव और मानसिक दबाव भी झेलना पड़ता है। इन समस्याओं को हल करने के लिए नीतियों में बदलाव और सामाजिक जागरूकता की आवश्यकता है। अगर इसमें कोई हिस्सा और विस्तार से चाहिए तो बताइए।
No, thank you so much.
आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अगर कभी कुछ और में समर्पण से समझने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं तो ये अच्छा होगा। यह स्थिति का संक्षिप्त और विस्तृत सारांश देने की कोशिश करता हूं। नई डिटेंशन नीति का उद्देश्य छात्रों को उनके सीखने के स्तर के अनुसार समर्थन देना था, ताकि बच्चों पर अत्यधिक शैक्षिक दबाव न पड़े और केवल एक अंतिम परीक्षा पर निर्भर न हो। इसका उद्देश्य समाकलन, स्वाकलन और साकलन जैसे प्रगतिशील तरीके को बढ़ावा देना था, जो राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति एनपीएस शिक्षा नीति के उद्देश्यों से मेल खाते हैं। लेकिन नई नीति एक बड़ा विरोधाभास प्रस्तुत करती है, क्योंकि यह अंतिम परीक्षा को फिर से प्रमोशन या डिटेंशन का निर्णायक कारक बना देती है। इसका मतलब यह हुआ कि छात्र कक्षा 5 और 8 में फाइनल परीक्षा के आधार पर प्रमोट या डिटेन होंगे, जो एनईपी के समग्र शिक्षा के दृष्टिकोण और सामाजिक दबाव कम करने के विचारों के खिलाफ है। एनईपी में होलिस्टिक आकलन और बच्चों की व्यक्तिगत क्षमता को मान्यता देने की बात की गई थी, न कि एक परीक्षा आधारित निर्णय को प्राथमिकता देने की। इसके अलावा सीबीएसई और निजी स्कूल आसानी से इन नियमों को लागू कर सकते हैं, लेकिन यह नीति कुछ राज्यों के लिए राजनीतिक मुद्दा बन सकती है। इससे यह आशंका पैदा होती है कि गरीब प्रदर्शन करने वाले छात्रों को बहाना बनाकर निकाला जा सकता है, जो समाज में सामाजिक असमानताएं और अर्थशास्त्र में विभाजन को और बढ़ा सकता है। इसलिए जबकि यह नीति एक प्रेरक कदम हो सकता है, लेकिन यह एनपी के उद्देश्यों से मेल नहीं खाती है, और अगर इसे सही तरीके से लागू नहीं किया गया तो यह बच्चों की समग्र शिक्षा के लक्ष्य में एक रुकावट बन सकती है। सार्वजनिक सुरक्षा की जिम्मेदारी ये सुनिश्चित करना कि सभी लोग सार्वजनिक स्थानों जैसे बाजार, सड़कें, पार्क, स्कूल, अस्पताल आदि में सुरक्षित महसूस करें। इसके लिए सरकार और सुरक्षा एजेंसियों की जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि वे इन स्थानों की सुरक्षा और मॉनिटरिंग करें। 2. सुरक्षित माहौल की जरूरत। एक सुरक्षित माहौल का मतलब है कि लोग बिना डर के अपनी रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी जी सकें। यह न केवल शारीरिक सुरक्षा से संबंधित है, बल्कि मानसिक सुरक्षा भी महत्वपूर्ण है, जैसे महिलाओं, बच्चों और बुजुर्गों को सामाजिक सुरक्षा प्रदान करना, ताकि वे सार्वजनिक स्थानों पर बिना किसी डर के चल फिर सकें। 3. सुरक्षा तंत्र। इसके लिए पुलिस बल, सुरक्षा गार्ड्स, सीसीटीवी कैमरे, आधुनिक तकनीक जैसे स्मार्ट समाधान जरूरी है, ताकि कोई भी अपराध या सुरक्षा खतरे की स्थिति आने पर तुरंत कार्रवाई हो सके। 100. सार्वजनिक स्थानों का निगरानी और सुधार। यह जरूरी है कि सार्वजनिक स्थानों की नियमित निगरानी की जाए, ताकि कोई भी अव्यवस्था या सुरक्षा की कमी हो। इसके लिए प्रशासन और स्थानीय प्रशासन की जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि वे इन स्थानों को बेहतर बनाएं और कोई भी सुरक्षा खतरा होने पर उसे तुरंत ठीक किया जाए। सुरक्षित परिवहन व्यवस्था। सड़कें, सार्वजनिक परिवहन और जाम की स्थितियों में भी सुरक्षा का ध्यान रखना जरूरी है। सरकार को यह सुनिश्चित करना चाहिए कि सार्वजनिक परिवहन सुरक्षित और सुचारू रूप से चले, ताकि लोग यात्रा करते वक्त सुरक्षित रहें। इस प्रकार सार्वजनिक सुरक्षा और सुरक्षित वातावरण केवल कानून व्यवस्था और पुलिस पर निर्भर नहीं करते, बल्कि समाज के सभी हिस्सों जैसे नागरिकों, सरकारी एजेंसियों और संस्थाओं को मिलकर काम करना चाहिए ताकि एक सुरक्षित और समान वातावरण सुनिश्चित किया जा सके। आपको क्या लगता है, इस पर कुछ और विचार करना चाहेंगे? 29 दिसंबर को अन्ना विश्वविद्यालय, तमिलनाडु के एक प्रमुख इंजीनियरिंग संस्थान में एक छात्रा और उसकी दोस्त जो भी छात्रा थी, डिनर के बाद एक साथ सैर करने निकली। जब वे विश्वविद्यालय के शांत और सुनसान इलाके में पहुंचे, तो एक अपरिचित व्यक्ति ने उनके साथ घातक हरकत की। उसने छात्र के दोस्त को धमकाया और फिर छात्रा के साथ यौन उत्पीड़न किया। छात्रा इस स्थिति से बुरी तरह से घबराई, लेकिन उसने अपनी हिम्मत नहीं हारी और तुरंत पुलिस हेल्पलाइन पर कॉल किया। पुलिस की टीम ने अगले दिन महिला थाना से पहुंचकर उसकी शिकायत ली। छात्रा ने पूरी घटना का विस्तार से बयान दिया और भरोसा दिलाया कि यदि उसे फिर से अपराधी दिखे तो वह उसे पहचान सकती है। कुछ दिनों बाद पुलिस ने आरोपी गणेशेखरम को गिरफ्तार किया। वह एक सड़क किनारे का व्यापारी था, जिसकी पहले भी छोटी मोटी आपराधिक गतिविधियों में संलिप्तता थी। उसे पहचान परेड में पहचाना गया था, जो एक जांच प्रक्रिया है जिसमें गवाह अपराधी को पहचानने का प्रयास करते हैं। दिलचस्प बात यह है कि आरोपी विश्वविद्यालय का कर्मचारी नहीं था, लेकिन वह अपनी पत्नी के माध्यम से विश्वविद्यालय परिसर में आता जाता था, क्योंकि उसकी पत्नी एक ठेकेदार के रूप में विश्वविद्यालय में काम करती थी। ये घटना कई सवाल उठाती है। सबसे पहले, विश्वविद्यालय परिसर में सुरक्षा की स्थिति को लेकर गंभीर चिंता पैदा होती है। विश्वविद्यालयों में विद्यार्थियों की सुरक्षा की जिम्मेदारी प्रशासन की होती है, और ये घटना दर्शाती है कि कैसे एक बाहरी व्यक्ति, जो कि परिसर का नियमित आना जाना करता था, एक घिनौनी घटना को अंजाम दे सकता है। यह भी महत्वपूर्ण है कि पुलिस ने त्वरित कार्रवाई की और घटना की रिपोर्ट लेकर आरोपी को गिरफ्तार किया। हालांकि यह घटना उन सुरक्षा उपायों की कमी को उजागर करती है जिनका विश्वविद्यालयों में पालन किया जाना चाहिए। शिक्षण संस्थानों में छात्रों की सुरक्षा के लिए मजबूत कदम उठाने की आवश्यकता है, जैसे कि सीसीटीवी निगरानी, सुरक्षा गार्ड्स की संख्या में वृद्धि और जवाबदेही सुनिश्चित करने वाले कानून। क्या आपके अनुसार इस तरह की घटनाओं को रोकने के लिए हमें
Where was the vapor invented? China. Who was the first Indian to travel into the space? Rakesh Sharma. When did the first Indian journey of world first train hospital, that is the Lifeline Express, started? 16 July 1990. First Indian train journey of world first train hospital. With which in which year the first radio program broadcasted in India? 1923. With which country did the Hubble Space Telescope take a picture of first predicted supernova explosion? First indigenously made film color. Kishan. First successful launch of unmanned satellite was Soviet Union. First man to travel into space, Yuri Gagarin. Apollo 11, the first artificial satellite by which human landed on the moon. Which year launch? 1969. World first artificial satellite, Sputnik 1. First successful launch of unmanned satellites was done by the France. What is the name of first woman become the head of paramilitary force? Archana Ram Sundaram. First female officer we directly recruited as the combat officer by the prestigious Indo-Tibet Border Police Force. Prakriti. Which is the first ingenious aircraft of India designed by the HAL, Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, HF-24. First hockey player to be awarded the Padma Shri, Balbir Singh Dosanjh. When was the India's first passenger train started? 1853. Who was the first woman IPS officer? Kiran Bedi. Who was the first woman governor of a state of independent India? Sarojini Naidu. सो ये आ गया आज का मिल्क डिलीवरी। आप गेस करके बता सकते हैं कितने होंगे। तो इसमें है आपका ये 1 लीटर एंड देन दिस वन। तो ये होगा आज हमारे साथ बैठ के 2 घंटे और मतलब 10 घंटे हमारी पढ़ाई चल सकती है। चलो इसको रख देता हूँ फ्रिज में। फ्रिज हो गया चालू। कुछ टाइम बाद पियेंगे कॉफी या चाय। Which is the biggest city of India? Kolkata. The Chittor Fort. Biggest fort in India, Chittor Fort. Which is India's first medical college, Kolkata. In which year the first SAARC summit, 1985. Where did the first Earth summit, Rio de Janeiro. Who was the first film producer? Dhundiraj Govind Phalke. Country first fully solar power district, Kunti. Kunti. First Indian woman of the world graduate from medical school, Anandi Gopal Joshi. Was the first woman to reach the top of Mount Everest, Junko Tebai. Was the first Indian woman to climb the Mount Everest 4 times, Ansu Jamespa. What is the name of the first woman pilot in the Indian Navy, Singhali. Was the first woman to reach the North Pole, Caroline Michelson. Was the first person in the world to calculate the height of Mount Everest, the Radhanath Sikand. Was the first field marshal of India, Manik Manekshaw, SHFJ Manekshaw. First Indian woman to swim across the English Channel, Aarti Saha. Was the first Indian woman to climb the Mount Everest, Bichendri Pal. Was the first Indian woman to successfully climb the Mount Makalu, Priyanka Moite. Was the first Indian woman to nominated to the International Olympic Committee, Nita Ambani. Was the first Indian to receive the Pulitzer Prize, Govind Viharila. Was the first Indian woman to swim across the English Channel, Aarti Saha. First man to cross the English Channel, Mihir Singh. Was the first Indian woman judge of the Supreme Court, Fatima Bibi. Indian first digital panchayat, Kerala. Name the first woman prime minister, Sri of the world, Sri Mao Bandir Naike. Youngest woman mountaineer of India who has scaled mountain, Shivangi Phatak. First Indian person to receive the Nobel Prize Economy, Amartya Sen. Who became the first woman pilot of Indian Navy, Subhangi Swarup. Was the first education minister of Cabinet India, Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad. Was the first person to win the Janati Award, 1965. Who was given the Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratan Award, 1992. Who was the first woman governor of Goa, Mridula Sinha. Where is the India first pollinator park located, Uttarakhand. Who was the first tech cricket captain of independent India, Lata Amarnath. Which nation hosted the India Asian Games 1951? India. Who was the musician who was awarded the Bharat Ratna, India's highest civilian award, M.S. Subbu Lakshmi. Which year was the first Indian commercial bank establishment? 1911. When did India gold medal in football for the first time in Asian Games? 1951. In which year was the first cotton textile mill establishment in Mumbai? 1854. For Digital India budget was presented in year 2021. When was the Olympic ring represented publicly first time? 1930. First Speaker of Lok Sabha, Ganesh Mavalankar. What was the name of first state of India formed on the basis of language after the independence? Andhra Pradesh. was the first Indian be admitted to the civil services. Satyendranath Tagore was the first athlete to win the Olympic medal for the Sri Lanka. Duncan White. Which year the first train run in India? 1953. First cotton textile mill in Ahmedabad started in which year? 1861. First train run in India 1853 and first cotton mill textile in Ahmedabad started in 1861. First woman female Muslim ruler Razia Sultan. When was the direct tax code bill introduced in Parliament India? 2010. Who was the first Indian woman to win the Olympic medal? Karnam Malleshwari. Who hosted the first meeting of India Central Asia Summit? India. Who was the first woman of Indian origin to go into the space? Kalpana Chawla. First Indian woman to be appointed the Justice of High Court? Leela Seth. And the first woman combat aviator in Army? Abhilasha Barak. Warren Hastings was the first Governor General of Bengal. Dronachar Award was first handed in 1985 and the first Dronachar Award winner was Balchandra Bhaskar. Indian Commercial Bank establishment in 1911. Olympic ring presented in 1930. First session of Constituent Assembly in Delhi. First person to set foot on the moon, Neil Armstrong. First talkie film in India, Alamara. First English ship in India, Red Dragon. First newspaper in India, Bengal Gazette. First Satyagraha in India by Mahatma Gandhi, Champaran. Ministry or military governorship first introduced by the Greek. First person to cross the Alps with army, Hannibal. First railway in India, 1853. First metal discover, copper. Zero based budgeting first experiment in India, 18 April 1987. And first Indian woman president in INC, Sarojini Naidu. First All India Hartal protest against the Rowlatt Act. First to defeat the Muhammad Ghori, Prithvi Raj third. First Olympic game, 776 BC. First no confidence motion in Lok Sabha, 1963. Buddhism first propagated outside the India, Sri Lanka. First Indian with the lifetime achievement Oscar, Satyajit Ray. Gene first isolated by the Hargobind Khurana. First woman to climb the Mount Everest, Junko Tebey. Bhakti movement first organized by the Ramananda. First Europeans in India, Portuguese. First landed on the moon, 1969. First woman governor of state in India, Sarojini Naidu. First general secretary of INC, Dadabhai Naoroji. First Indian geostationary satellite, Apple. First India lander improved in 1892. Vijaya Vijaya Vajrayahachari. Duration of financial emergency, 2 months. First metals used by the man, copper. Aryan first settled in Punjab. First Asian game in Delhi, 1951. First Speaker of Lok Sabha, G.V. Malankar. First Indian to win the World um, Billiards title, Wilson Jones. First Asian to win the Nobel Prize, Aaron Tagore. First Sultan to introduce the Sajda Balban Swaraj as a national demand for first by Darabhai Nehruji. First trader during the Mughal period. English. First deity to lose the importance of Vedic period. Varna. First scholar to read the Ashokan edict. James Prinsep. First National Security Advisor in India. Brajesh Mishra. First compound in photosynthesis. Glucose. First bank managed by the Indian. Awadh Commercial Bank. First women university in India. Donado Keshav Karve. First Prime Minister from Rajya Sabha, Indira Gandhi. First company managed major port in India, Ennore. Panchayat tenure for 5 years. First from first meeting. Gandhiji first venture in all India politics, Rolex Satyagraha. First multi-purpose river project in India, Damodar Valley Corporation. First Deputy Chairman of Planning Commission, V.T. Krishnamacharya. First Defence Minister in India, N. Gopal Swami Iyer. First woman film star in Rajya Sabha, Nargis Das. First British fort in India, Fort George. First woman Chief Minister in India, Sucheta Kripalani. First President of Buddhist Council, Mahakassapa. First to establish the trade with the Roman Empire, Tamil. First law of thermodynamics is about energy conservation. First law of thermodynamics, energy conservation. First Muslim invasion in India, Muhammad bin Qasim. Sachin Tendulkar average first 1000 ODI run 35.83. First ruler to establish the agriculture minister, Muhammad bin Tughlaq. First shot in 1857 rebellion, Mangal Pandey. First act to give the Indian representation in legislature, Government of India Act 1925. First vice for the separate Muslim state in India, Muhammad Iqbal. First foreigner to invade in India, Darius first. First iron and steel industry in India, Jamshedpur. First modern Olympic Games, 1896. First Mongol invasion in India, Iltutmish. First Indian selected for ICS, Surendranath Banerjee. First Governor General of Bengal, Warren Hastings. First European to reach India for trade, Portuguese. First International Decade of Indigenous People, 1994 to 2004. First UN Decade for Eradication of Poverty, 1997 to 2006. First Asian lady swimmer to cross the English Channel, Aarti Shah. First to predict the electromagnetic wave, Maxwell. Ozone hole over the Antarctica first discovered, 1985. First air chief to receive the Marshal Honor, Arjun Singh. First successful vaccine for smallpox, Edward Jenner. Vande Mataram first sung in INC session, 1896. First state annexed the doctrine of left Satara. First country to legalize the euthanasia, Netherlands legalized euthanasia. Service tax first introduced in India 1994. First ruler to assume the Hazrat Allah, Sher Shah Suri. First railway line between the Bombay and Thane, 1853. First metal art tool used for the cleaning jungle. First state bifurcated after the independence, Madras. First attempt to economic planning in India, M. Visvesvaraya. First Muslim president in INC, Badruddin Tayyibji. First Englishman to preside over the Congress session, George Yule. Second round of bank nationalization, 1980. First movement against the British in India, Swadeshi movement. First World Republic in Vaishali, Lichvi. First woman to win the Gyanpith Award, Ashapurna Devi. First Indian to win the Maxey Award, Vinoba Bhave. First opposition leader in Rajya Sabha, Kamlapati Tripathi. First Indian to win the Cross English Channel, Mihir Sen. First Indian woman to swim across the English Channel, Aarti Shah. Panchayat first introduced in Rajasthan. Founder of first independent Turkish kingdom in India is Qutbuddin Aibak. First European to translate the Bhagavad Gita into English, Charles Wilkins. First to divide the empire into the Iqtar, Iltutmish. First country in the teak production, Thailand. First India to secure the triple century in the Test, Virendra Sehwag. War ended by the Treaty of Madras, First Mysore War. First British Madrasa in India, Calcutta. First largest research reactor in India, Kamini. First national ruler of the India, Chandragupta Maurya. First non-Indian to receive the Bharat Ratna, Khan Abdul Ghaffar Khan. First and last woman ruler in Delhi, Razia Sultan. First president of Indian Trade Union Congress, Lala Rajpat Rai. First Journalist Day celebrated 1st October 1984. Founder of Atmiya Sabha in Kolkata, Raja Ram Mohan Rai. First Indian to swim across the Seven Sea, Bhula Chaudhary. For artificial gene synthesis in lab, Hargobind Khurana. First formal introduction of election. First formal introduction of election, Indian Council Act 1909. First Indian woman to scale the Mount Everest, Bachendri Pal. First month of Shaka era, Chaitra. First Rajiv Gandhi National Sadbhavana Award, Mother Teresa. First Indian woman to scale the Mount Everest, Bachendri Pal. First to explain the blood circulation, William Harvey. World first woman cosmonaut, Valentina Tergova. First amendment of Indian Constitution 1951. Constituent Assembly for the Unveil India first meet on 9th December 1946 and first Indian woman to win the gold medal in Asian Games, Kamlaljit Sindhu. First High Court to declare the Bandh illegal, Kerala High Court. First major Sanskrit inscription, Rudradam. First film introduced in India, Raja Harishchandra 1913. First coin issued by the Ajurati, Shershah Suri. First commodity trade by the British from India, indigo. First calculation of electronegativity, Pauling. First major Sanskrit inscription, Rudradam. First International Non-Smoking Day, 4/7/1988. First Commonwealth Games held in 1930, Hamilton, Canada. First explained the circulatory system, William Harvey. First Indian woman to reach the Olympic final, P.T. Usha. Ninth schedule added by the First Amendment. First loss of Congress monopoly election, 1967. First national park in India, Corbett National Park. First national participated in Olympic Games, 1920. First woman Chief Justice of High Court, Leela Seth. First woman Minister in the state, Rajkumari Amrit Kaur. First Buddhist council held during the region of Ajatasattu. First Indian satellite orbit, Aryabhat. First estimate of national income, Dadabhai Naoroji. First use of Adivasi for tribe, Thakkar Bappa. First Indian woman to win the golden 400-meter, Karamjit Sindhu. UNESCO Heritage Site. For the contribution of the Carnatic Music, Chennai was included the UNESCO Creative City Network 2017. Harappa city of Dholapur was named the Indian Sites of UNESCO World Heritage Site 40th. In which year the UNESCO inscribed the Chhau dance in the representative list of intangible cultural heritage site. 2010, the South Chhau dance became the cultural intangible heritage humanity. Which year the stupa of Sanchi were declared? 1989. Rani Ki Vav is a UNESCO World Heritage Site situated on the bank of which river? Saraswati. Great Barrier Reef, which is also the UNESCO World Heritage Site, belongs to which country? Australia. Where is the headquarters of UNESCO? Paris. Where is the headquarters of UNESCO? Paris. Great Barrier Reef was also the UNESCO World Heritage Site, belongs to Australia. UNESCO World Heritage Site in Kendriya Mahadev Temple located in Khajuraho. The Kendriya Mahadev Temple located in Khajuraho is the World Heritage Site. UNESCO, how many caves there in the Ellora? 34 cave Ellora. As per the information received till now 2021, what is the number of UNESCO World Heritage Site located? 43. Name the which location the island of Gharapuri in the western India, which was accorded the status of UNESCO World Heritage Site 1987. And the Elephanta Cave became the one UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1997. Which state of India selected the UNESCO World Heritage Site in year 2018? Victorian, Gothic and Art Deco Ensemble. Biosphere Reserve located in India, which also the UNESCO World Heritage Site. Sundarban Biosphere Reserve is the World Heritage Site. Which state in the Kanchenjunga Biosphere Reserve included the UNESCO World Heritage Site? Sikkim. Which city has been given the status of first World Heritage City in India? Ahmedabad. Where is the World Heritage Site in the Pashupatinath Temple located? Kathmandu. Where is the World Heritage Site of Historical Century of Machu Picchu located? Peru. Which Indian city was included the UNESCO Creative City Network 2017 for its rich music tradition? Chennai. Which place was declared the UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1985 because of its unique natural environment? Manas Wildlife Sanctuary in Assam. Which continent has a maximum number of heritage sites? Europe. Europe में Italy has the maximum number of heritage sites. In which state the India the Valley of Flower National Park is located? World Heritage Site list known for the endemic alpine flora, Uttarakhand. 2016, the Bioprotected Zone of including UNESCO network of bioprotected Augusta Malay Bioprotected Zone. What is the name of famous church located in Goa where the mortal Saint Francis Xavier escaped, and it includes the UNESCO World Heritage Site? Basilica of Born Jesus. UNESCO World Heritage Site Victoria Memorial Hall is located in which city? Kolkata. Where is the UNESCO World Heritage Site Khajuraho located? Madhya Pradesh. Which two Indian cities were included the UNESCO Creative City Network in December 2000? Varanasi and Jaipur. Where was the World Heritage Site built by the architects? Chandigarh. Where is the UNESCO World famous Rani Ki Vav located? Gujarat, Patan. Hampi is declared the World Heritage Site, UNESCO. Group of monument in Mahabalipuram of the UNESCO World Heritage Site founded by the Palwar King. of Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu. This World Heritage Site having the architectural work of the Lee Kobe located in Chandigarh. The Three Mountain Railway of India collectively designed the UNESCO World Heritage Site. Which of the following does not come under the Three Railway? Kashmir Rail. Which holy site of Buddhism became the UNESCO World Heritage Site 2002? Mahabodhi Temple Complex, Bodh Gaya. Which year the Sanchi declared the UNESCO World Heritage Site? 1989. What is the full form of the UNESCO? United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization. Identify the UNESCO World Heritage Site located in India and the year. Sanchi Stupa 1980. 1988 it is the wrong. Agra Fort 1983. Red Fort 2007. Fatehpur Sikri 1986. Which of the railway station has been included in UNESCO World Heritage Site? Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Terminal. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Terminal located in UNESCO World Heritage Site. Ajanta in Maharashtra, Ellora is Maharashtra, both are 83. UNESCO World Heritage Site. Agra Fort 83, Taj Mahal 83. Sun Temple 84, Sun Temple 84. Mahabalipuram 84, Sun Temple Odisha. Mahabalipuram Tamil Nadu 84. Kaziranga 85, Kevladev Rajasthan 85, Manas Wildlife Sanctuary 85, Church and Convent of Goa 86, Khajuraho Group of Monument 86 Madhya Pradesh, Group of Monument at Hampi 86 Karnataka, Fatehpur Sikri 86 Agra, Elephanta Cave 87 Maharashtra, Great Living Chola Temple 87 Tamil Nadu, Group of Monument in the Pattadakal 87 Karnataka, Sundarban National Park 87 West Bengal, Nanda Devi Valley of Flower National Park 88 Uttarakhand, Buddhist Monument of Sanchi 89, Humayun Tomb 93, Qutub Minar 93, Railway of India Darjeeling Kalka Simla Nilgiri Darjeeling 99, Mahabodhi Temple 2002, Rock Shelter of Bhimbetka 2003, Chhatrapati Shivaji Terminal 2004, Champaner Pavagadh Archaeological Park 2004, Red Fort Complex 2007, Jantar Mantar 2010, Western Ghat 2012, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. और ब्रो
हाँ,
क्या हाल चाल है?
बस बढ़िया।
आ जाओ,
हाँ?
आ जाओ, चाय पी लो।
ये पियो।
अरे पी लो।
तो नीचे आ रहे हैं।
नीचे क्यों? चाय पीने ही जा रहे हो ना? पर
अरे कोई बात नहीं, पियो पियो।
साले चूतिया हो गया, बात कहने
हाथ में पकड़ कर वाला हाथ में पकड़ो।
बात करने
एक
सुनाई
बार हाथ पकड़ लो।
बात करने सुनाई नहीं देता।
गला गला फिर से बढ़ गया क्या ये? बढ़ गया ना ये?
नहीं वो तो नहीं है।
इनको लग रहा है कि बढ़ गया ये।
बड़े से बच्चों क्या लेना देना।
सुनो,
बिस्किट
आप सुन लो तो मेरी कसम है। बस अब तुम्हारी
अबे
इच्छा।
साले
अरे
सुबह
सच सुन लो, सुन तो लो।
रहने दो, मैंने पिया, इसमें भी पिया।
अरे तो
बहुत ज्यादा हो गया था ना इसमें पिया।
किस चाय?
हाँ बहुत ज्यादा हो गया था। मत दो मत दो मत दो। चूतिया।
अरे मेरे पास चल, मैं दोबारा पी के आऊंगा फिर से, इसलिए
दे दो, बिस्किट दे दो।
2 दिन से लेट नींद खुली है मेरी। रात को लेट सोया तो
एग्जाम हो गया, अब 2 दिन रिलैक्स कर लो, क्या दिक्कत है?
मैं कल लेट उठा हूँ
क्या
मैं,
ये?
और आज भी लेट उठा हूँ मैं। आज मैं उठा हूँ 8 बजे।
सही है, 2 दिन अपना रिलैक्स कर लो, क्या कोई टेंशन नहीं है।
आज 2 दिन लेट उठा हूँ बस मैं। 2 दिन लेट उठा आज।
कोई बात नहीं, चलता है सब।
हम्म?
अरे मैं खा लिया हूँ, अरे खाया हूँ।
कब आएगी वो?
देखो मुझे लग रहा है 1-2 दिन में आएगी।
अरे खाओगे क्या दही वाला?
हाँ?
दही वाला खाओगे?
दही बल्ला
दही वाला बनाया तो दही तड़का।
खा लूँगा।
वो नहीं खाया, काफी दिन से हो गए।
खा लेंगे, क्या खाना, अब तो मेरा खाने से पेट ही भर गया। इतना तुमने बना के खिला दिया ना, इस साल में 2025 के लिए उतना काफ़ी है।
24 के लिए
24 तो खत्म ही हो गया, वो 2025 के लिए भी काफ़ी है। अब बस यही है कि पढ़ो, नौकरी पाओ, दाल रोटी दाल चावल जो भी सूखा रूखा खाओ।
ट्रैफिक में भी चलेंगे। इको छुट्टी रहेगी ना? इको छुट्टी रहेगी ट्रैफिक की।
छुट्टी
इको ट्रैफिक बंद रहेगी ना?
संडे को, एक को पता नहीं।
पूछने नहीं तो इको चलेंगे ट्रैफिक करने। स्टेनो सीखे फिर।
तो मैं भी स्टोनअप तुम्हारे साथ ही सीख लूँगा। स्टोनअप कितना लेता है चार्ज?
कुछ नहीं होगा। स्टेनो का इसमें कंपटीशन बिल्कुल बहुत कम है
स्टोनो में। तो उसके लिए तुम्हारे पास सर्टिफिकेट भी तो होना चाहिए।
क्या सर्टिफिकेट?
स्टोनो का
सीखेंगे ना पहले।
सीख तो लेंगे, मेरे भाई के पास सर्टिफिकेट भी है, तभी वो साला सीखा नहीं है। स्टोनो का सर्टिफिकेट है ITI का,
उसको तो सीख लेंगे हम।
तो उसको
सब बन जाएगा।
सबसे पहले तो उसको सिखाना जरूरी है।
सब बन जाएगा। जब धीरे धीरे एक स्टेनो में लग गए, यहाँ के बराबर कंपटीशन होता है।
उर्दू उसमें टाइप करते हैं क्या?
उर्दू क्योंकि वो चील लोगा से
हाँ,
चील लोगा
वो क्या है साला? उर्दू ही मुझे लगता है सब
तो शुरू से ABCD पढ़नी पड़ेगी उसके लिए।
हाँ
3-4 महीने में, तब 3 महीने तक जब तक ना बेसिक बन जाएगा उसका धीरे स्पीड बन
अब
जाएगी।
मैं अपने भाईवा को उसी में सिख घुसाऊंगा,
हम्म?
उसी में घुसाऊंगा। जाओ तुम स्टेनो सीखो।
स्टेनो में इतनी बेहतरीन पोस्ट निकलती हैं, 80-90 की स्पीड बन जाएगी 6-7 महीने में।
साल
कम काम।
हम्म।
और 30 की स्पीड बन जाएगी कम लैपटॉप में। वो टाइपिंग में 80-90 स्पीड वाला जो लिखने में होती है कॉपी राइटिंग में वो होती है 80-90 की स्पीड।
अच्छा, कॉपी पे लिखवाते हैं सब।
चिर लोग को दे देंगे या कोई ऐसी लैंग्वेज दे देंगे हिंदी में, तो उसे चिर लोगों में करो डिजाइन।
उर्दू रहता है कि
हाँ, उर्दू उर्दू मतलब वही।
चिल भी लोग मीट टू द कवरेज।
तो उसमें बहुत बेहतरीन पोस्ट है। तुम्हारे यहाँ कोर्ट में निकलती होंगी भर्ती स्टेनर की, उसमें लग गई।
चाय पी के गर्मी आ गई, चाय पी के गर्मी आ गई, ठंडा लगा थोड़ा नीचे से।
आते ना
ये आज का द हिंदू संडे का न्यूज़पेपर आ गया है। और ये यार मेरा बैकग्राउंड, रूम का बैकग्राउंड बड़ा गंदा दिख रहा है। कैसे बंद करूँ इसको? भैया बंद हो जा। पीछे फैले हुए कपड़े हैं, चलो इनको करता हूँ। तो आज का द हिंदू न्यूज आर्टिकल में हम देखेंगे ये कौन सा इम्पोर्टेंट पॉइंट है, कौन सा इम्पोर्टेंट पॉइंट है आज के द हिंदू आर्टिकल में। पहली बात, हमारे पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह का भी रिसेंटली डेथ हो गया है। मनमोहन क्रिमेटेड विद द फुल स्टेट ऑनर, तो उनको बहुत रिस्पेक्टफुली, सम्मान पूर्वक उनको क्या किया गया है। द फॉर्मर प्राइम मिनिस्टर मनमोहन सिंह द मोर्टल remain where the consigned to flame at निगमबोध घाट, a public cremation। तो निगमबोध घाट में ही उनको पब्लिक क्रिमेशन किया गया। ग्राउंड हियर विद इन फॉल स्टेट ऑनर उपिंदर सिंह लाइट प्रेयर अमीट। प्रेसिडेंट द्रौपदी मुर्मू, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट जगदीप धनखड़, प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी, किंग ऑफ भूटान जिग्मे खेसर, नमग्येल वांगचुक, मॉरिशियस फॉरेन मिनिस्टर धनंजय आर रामफूल, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर राजनाथ सिंह, होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह, कांग्रेस लीडर सोनिया गांधी, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे एंड राहुल गांधी were presented before the cremation. Security forces fired 3 volleys from small arms and the vulgar sound last post as a mark of the honor for the former Prime Minister. Chief of Defence Staff, who is the CDS Chief of Defence Staff, Anil Chauhan, and 3 service chiefs paid their last recent to the procession carrying the Dr. Singh to mortar remained the reach cremation 11:30. Now, one thing, after reading this article, I understand that what is the name of CDS, what is the name of Bhutan. Bhutan king like Jigme Khesar. Jigme Khesar is the Bhutan king, and second CDS is the Anil Chauhan. Okay, कुछ इम्पोर्टेंट पॉइंट जो हमारे डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जो पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री थे उन्होंने किया था। पहला, उन्होंने एलपीजी रिफॉर्म करी थी। क्या करी थी? एलपीजी रिफॉर्म करी थी। दूसरा, आरटीआई का नाम सुने, राइट टू इंफॉर्मेशन। किसी भी इंफॉर्मेशन को आपको जानना है, you have to put it the RTI in the government office, then you will be able to know the information related to any authority. RTI 2005 किसकी देन है? डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह। ग्लोबलाइजेशन, प्राइवेटाइजेशन, लिबरलाइजेशन किसकी देन है? डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह की देन है। और तीसरा और सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट पॉइंट, अनस्किल्ड लेबर के लिए साल भर में 200 दिन काम प्रोवाइड कराने के लिए मनरेगा किसकी देन है? किसकी देन है? डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह की देन। उनका टाइम पीरियड कब से कब तक था? 2004 से लेके 2014। क्या वो आरबीआई के गवर्नर भी रह चुके थे? यस, आरबीआई के गवर्नर भी रह चुके थे। योजना आयोग के अध्यक्ष भी रह चुके थे। यस, फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर भी रह चुके थे। यस, प्रधानमंत्री भी रह चुके। कितनी बार? 2 टाइम। लास्ट वाले टाइम में उनके समय में क्या होता, पॉलिसी पैरालिसिस हो गया था। Means he will not able to perform just due to the political crisis. So these are the some important issue and point you have to keep in mind. Okay, Punjab helpless as a former leader condition rush, and पंजाब में कुछ किसान हैं जिनकी सिचुएशन अभी भी कंडीशन ख़राब हो रही है। क्यों हो रही है? क्योंकि उन्होंने डिमांड करी थी कि लीगल गारंटी फॉर मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस। किसके लिए? लीगल गारंटी फॉर मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस की डिमांड करी थी। हु? फार्मर। फ्रॉम वेयर? पंजाब। एमएसपी क्या होता है? मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस क्या होता है? सबसे पहले वी शुड बी अंडरस्टैंड दैट कि व्हाट इज द मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस। सरकार क्या करती है? गारंटी देती है कि कुछ फसलों को क्या करेगी, एक फिक्स प्राइस में खरीदेगी। उसको क्या बोलते हैं? मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस। ताकि किसानों का जो लागत लगा है उनका पैसा उससे क्या हो सके, निकल सके। तो इसीलिए क्या है, कुछ फसलों के लिए मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस लाया गया है। कितनी फसलों के लिए एमएसपी लाया गया है, ये सब चीज़ें मैं आपको यहीं पे डिटेल में बता देती हूँ। तो जो मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस है फसलों का, वो मूल्य होता है जिसमें भारत सरकार किसान की उनकी उपज खरीदने के लिए तय करते हैं, उसको मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस बोलते हैं। इसका उद्देश्य क्या है, इसका उद्देश्य किसानों को उनकी फसल के लिए न्यूनतम मूल्य सुनिश्चित करना। अब हमें मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस पता चल गया, क्या हो गया कि किसानों को जो फसलों का वो मूल्य होगा, जो किसान जो फसल उगाते हैं उनकी फसल का वो मूल्य होगा जिसमें सरकार किसानों से उनकी फसल या उपज क्या खरीदने के लिए तय करती है। क्यों, इसका क्या एम है, एम ये है कि किसानों को उनकी फसल के लिए मिनिमम मूल्य सुनिश्चित करना, बाजार में मूल्य गिरने में उनकी रक्षा करना। अगर बाजार में प्राइस गिर रहा है तो किसानों को ये एश्योरिटी मिल सके कि भैया हमारी फसल जिसने हमारे पैसे लगाए हैं तो हमें एक निश्चित दाम सरकार दे देगी। कितने फसलों के लिए एमएसपी लागू किया गया है, 23 फसलों के लिए एमएसपी लागू किया गया है। भारत सरकार हर साल 23 फसलों के लिए एमएसपी तय करती है। ये क्वेश्चन पूछा जाता है, एमएसपी कितने फसलों के लिए, 23 फसलों के लिए। मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस क्या है, वो प्राइस होता है जिसमें भारत सरकार किसानों की उनकी उपज खरीदने के लिए क्या तय करती है। तो वो 23 फसलें कौन सी हैं, पहला धान हो गया जिसको चावल बोलते हैं, राइस हो गया, वीट हो गया, मक्का हो गया, ज्वार हो गया, बाजरा हो गया, चना हो गया, अरहर हो गया, मूंग हो गया, उड़द हो गया, तिलहन हो गया। ठीक, तो ये होंगे। कैसे तय होती है एमएसपी, एमएसपी की सिफारिशें कृषि की लागत और मूल्य आयोग, जिसको क्या बोलते हैं, सीएपीएस बोलते हैं, क्या बोलते हैं, सीएपीएस। ठीक, तो क्या बोलते हैं इसको, सीएसीपी बोलते हैं। ठीक, कृषि की लागत, कॉस्ट ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर, कॉस्ट ऑफ कमीशन। ठीक, इसमें तय करने में कुछ फैक्टर होते हैं। तो क्या इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर होते हैं, पहला कि फसल की लागत कितनी है, ठीक, किसानों के लाभ का परसेंटेज, बाजार में मांग की आपूर्ति और राष्ट्रीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बाजार की स्थिति। ये तीन चार फैक्टर पे हो गए। किसमें, पहले तो फसल उत्पादन की लागत, दूसरा किसानों के लाभ का परसेंटेज, तीसरा क्या होता है बाजार में मांग की आपूर्ति, चौथा अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बाजार की स्थिति। ये 4 पॉइंट पे होता है। एमएसपी क्या किया जाता है, सीएसीपी लागू करती है। ठीक, इसका इम्पोर्टेंस क्या है कि यह किसानों को आर्थिक सुरक्षा, इकोनॉमिक क्या देगी, सिक्योरिटी प्रोवाइड करा देगी, फसल उत्पादन को प्रोत्साहित मिलता है, खाद्य सुरक्षा बनाए रखने में क्या करती है, मदद करती है। किसी विशेष फसल के लिए एमएसपी जानने के लिए क्या करना चाहिए, हमें 2000 ताजे आंकड़ों को क्या करना चाहिए, पूछना चाहिए। टोटल एमएसपी कितनी फसलों पर मिलती है, ये सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट पॉइंट रहता है। I just wanted to know about the bordering country of Azerbaijan. Do you understand what I'm saying right now? I'm saying that. Tell me the name of bordering country of Azerbaijan. What is the bordering country of Azerbaijan?
Azerbaijan shares borders with 5 countries. 1, Russia to the north. 2, Georgia to the northwest. 3, Armenia to the west. 4, Iran to the south. 5, Turkey to the northwest, via Nakhchivan, an exclave of Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan is also bordered by the Caspian Sea to the east.
Recently, the crash in Azerbaijan, and the Russian president apologized to crash in Azerbaijan. What do you want to say about that?
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said. Tragic plane crash, and President Putin expressed his apologies to Azerbaijan for the unfortunate event. It's definitely a sensitive matter, especially given the loss of lives. If you'd like to know more about the incident or any follow-up details, feel free to ask.
Will you make me understand about the how many crops for the MSP?
The minimum support price, MSP, in India is set for 23 crops each year. These crops are classified into 2 main categories. 1, cereals, grains, rice, paddy, wheat, maize, corn, sorghum, jowar, millet, bajra, raji. 2, pulses, gram, chana, arhar, pigeon pea, tur dal, moong, green gram, urad, black gram. 3, oilseeds, soybean, groundnut, peanut, mustard, sarsan, sunflower. 4, other crops, cotton, sugarcane, tobacco, lentil, masoor dal, copra, coconut, rapeseed, and mustard seed. 5, other crops, sesame, till, safflower, jute. These MSPs are determined by the Commission for Agricultural Costs and Prices, CACP, to ensure that farmers get a fair price for their produce, especially when market prices fall below a certain level. Would you like more specific details about any particular crop or the process of setting MSP?
I just wanted to know about the CACP.
The Commission for Agricultural Costs and Prices, CACP, is an important body in India that advises the government on setting the minimum support prices, MSP, for various crops. Here's how it works. 1, roll. CACP recommends the MSP for 23 crops, which the government considers while determining the prices at which it will buy crops from farmers. The primary goal is to ensure that farmers are protected from price fluctuations and they receive a fair return on their investments. 2. Factors considered. The CACP takes several factors into account when recommending MSP, such as cost of production. This includes all costs incurred in cultivating the crop, like labor, seeds, water, fertilizers, etc. Demand and supply situation. How much of the crop is being produced and consumed? Market trends. Prices and trends in both domestic and international markets. Farmers' welfare. Ensuring a reasonable profit margin for farmers over their production costs. 3. Process. The CACP collects data from the Ministry of Agriculture, state governments, and other sources. It conducts surveys and considers farmer feedback before finalizing its recommendations. 4. Composition. CACP is headed by a chairman and has several members, including economists, agricultural experts, and others who specialize in rural development. 5. Impact. The MSP recommendations of CACP help ensure that farmers have a safety net against market risks, supporting food security and agricultural growth in India. If you'd like to dive deeper into the process or its impact, feel free to ask.
Another point I just wanted to know about the National Family Health Survey 5, which show that the 28.3% of women in the age between the 20 to 24 in the Rajasthan get married. So, how do we know about the total detail about this National Family Health Survey data?
The National Family Health Survey, NFHS, is a comprehensive survey conducted by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare in India. The NFHS 5 2019-2021 provides key data on various health, family welfare, and socio-economic indicators. The statistic you mentioned, 28.3% of women between the ages of 20 to 24 in Rajasthan getting married, is part of the detailed data on early marriage trends. If you want to access the full details of NFHS 5 data, including information on marriage, fertility, health, nutrition, and more, here's how you can get it. 1. Official NFHS website. The Ministry of Health and Family Welfare makes the NFHS data publicly available. You can visit the official website of IIPS, International Institute for Population Sciences, by the Government of India in 1992 under the National Commission for Women Act. Its primary purpose is to protect and promote the rights and welfare of women in India. Here's an overview of the NCW and its role. 1. Objective: protection and promotion of women's rights. The NCW aims to safeguard women's rights and address issues such as gender-based violence, discrimination, and inequality. Advocacy: it works towards creating awareness about women's issues and advocating for policies that ensure gender justice. Functions: investigate complaints. The NCW has the authority to investigate and examine complaints related to the violation of women's rights. It can also recommend appropriate actions or legal recourse, policy advice, and recommendations. The Commission advises the government on matters related to women's welfare, gender equality, and legal reforms. Legal intervention: It can intervene in legal cases concerning women's issues to ensure proper justice and protection. Research and publications. The NCW conducts research on various issues affecting women, including violence, economic empowerment, health, and education. It also publishes reports, studies, and awareness materials. Structure. The NCW is headed by a chairperson and includes members with experience in fields related to women's rights, social justice, law, and welfare. The body also includes a member secretary who oversees the administrative functions. Powers. Investigative powers. The NCW can investigate matters related to the violation of women's rights and issue notices to authorities to address complaints. Call for reports. It can ask various organizations, including state governments, to submit reports on women's issues, legal actions. It can take up cases in the courts when needed. Key initiatives and work areas. Women's safety and security. The NCW plays an active role in advocating for women's safety, such as working on issues like domestic violence, sexual harassment, and trafficking. Health and education. The Commission focuses on improving women's access to healthcare and education, aiming to close gender gaps in these areas. Empowerment and economic development. It promotes women's economic empowerment by advocating for equal rights in the workplace, financial independence, and entrepreneurship. Gender equality. The NCW works to eliminate discriminatory practices against women and promote gender-sensitive policies. 6. Recent initiatives. Complaint mechanism. The NCW provides an online platform to file complaints regarding domestic violence, sexual harassment, and other forms of discrimination. Public awareness campaigns. The Commission runs campaigns on women's rights, gender equality, and violence against women to educate the public. Collaborations. It collaborates with other governmental and non-governmental organizations to enhance women's welfare. Impact. The NCW has played an essential role in influencing legal reforms, such as the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Act, 2005, and the Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Act, 2013, which have contributed to strengthening women's rights in India. Would you like more details about its recent activities or specific cases the NCW has handled?
I just wanted to know about the National Maritime Heritage Complex. Will you make me understand about that? When it was establishment, who is head?
The National Maritime Heritage Complex, NMHC, is an ambitious project being developed by the Government of India, aimed at showcasing India's rich maritime history and heritage. Here's a detailed overview of the NMHC. 1. Purpose and vision. The National Maritime Heritage Complex is envisioned to be a world-class museum and cultural complex that will highlight India's maritime history spanning thousands of years. The goal is to create an interactive space where visitors can learn about the country's historic maritime trade, naval power, and shipbuilding traditions. It aims to preserve and celebrate India's maritime legacy. Key features. Maritime Museum. The NMHC will house one of the largest maritime museums in the world, showcasing artifacts, ship models, historical documents, and exhibits related to India's naval and maritime history. Exhibits and galleries. It will include galleries that cover various aspects of maritime heritage, such as trade routes, famous ships, naval battles, and the evolution of shipbuilding. Technology integration. The complex will feature interactive digital displays and immersive experiences to educate visitors about maritime history. Preserving the maritime tradition. The NMHC is aimed at preserving ancient maritime knowledge, traditions, and techniques while promoting the modern maritime industry in India. 3. Location. The NMHC is being developed in Lothal, which is a significant archaeological site in the state of Gujarat. Lothal was an ancient dockyard of the Indus Valley Civilization and is considered one of the earliest known maritime settlements in India. Establishment and timeline. The project was officially launched in 2020 with plans to develop it over several phases. Once completed, it will stand as a global center for maritime knowledge and tourism. The project is being developed by the Ministry of Ports, Shipping, and Waterways. 5. Significance. Cultural importance. The complex will serve as a center for maritime heritage preservation, allowing people to explore India's deep connection to the sea, from ancient trade routes to the modern maritime industry. Tourism. It is expected to become a major tourist attraction, boosting regional tourism in Gujarat and promoting global interest in India's maritime history. Educational impact. The NMHC will also play an important role in educating the younger generation about India's historical maritime achievements and the evolution of global trade. The initiative is a part of India's broader efforts to revive and promote its maritime heritage. Once completed, the National Maritime Heritage Complex is expected to attract not just tourists, but also scholars, naval enthusiasts, and maritime professionals, making it a global center of excellence in maritime history and culture. Would you like to know more about any specific aspects of the project or its current status?
Yes, I just wanted to know about the Lothal, which is recently become the global hub for maritime heritage. So, will you make me understand in the detail way within the 10 to 5 line?
Lothal is an ancient archaeological site located in the Gujarat state of India, which has recently gained global recognition due to its significance as a maritime hub in the ancient world. Here's a detailed explanation of Lothal and its importance in maritime heritage. 1. Historical significance of Lothal. Ancient dockyard. Lothal is one of the most prominent cities of the Indus Valley Civilization, also known as the Harappan Civilization, dating back to around 2400 BCE. It is widely believed to have been a thriving port city and is home to one of the oldest dockyards discovered in the world. Trading center, Lothal played a crucial role in maritime trade. The city had access to the Gulf of Khambat and served as a major center for trading goods, including beads, metals, and textiles, with regions as far as Mesopotamia, modern-day Iraq, and Persia, modern-day Iran. Archaeological finds, excavations at Lothal have uncovered evidence of a sophisticated urban settlement, including a well-planned dockyard, advanced drainage systems, and residential areas. There have also been discoveries of seals, pottery, and other artifacts that showcase the city's industrial and trading activities. Lothal as a maritime hub, dockyard and water management. The dockyard at Lothal is a remarkable feat of ancient engineering, demonstrating the advanced maritime skills of the Harappans. The dock is connected to the sea through a channel, and the layout indicates it was used for docking ships and boats for trade and transport. Trade and economy. The port of Lothal facilitated trade with Mesopotamia, the Persian Gulf, and other parts of South Asia. Archaeologists have found evidence of beads, semi-precious stones, and materials that suggest a rich exchange of goods between distant civilizations. Shipbuilding techniques. The city is believed to have had expertise in shipbuilding and maritime navigation. The presence of a dockyard indicates that Lothal was not just a trading hub, but also a center for ship construction and repair. 3. Role in the National Maritime Heritage Complex, NMHC. Lothal's connection to India's maritime history has led it to be chosen as the site for the National Maritime Heritage Complex, NMHC, an ambitious project to preserve and promote India's maritime heritage. Global hub for maritime heritage. Lothal's historical importance as a maritime hub has made it a natural choice for the NMHC. The complex will highlight India's rich maritime history, and Lothal will be the centerpiece due to its ancient dockyard and maritime significance. Educational and Research Center. The NMHC at Lothal will serve as a global center for research, learning, and exhibitions on India's maritime legacy, drawing scholars, historians, and tourists alike. Archaeological discoveries at Lothal. Dockyard. The well-preserved dockyard located on the edge of the site includes a basin where ships could dock, an important structure for facilitating trade. The dockyard is thought to have been used for importing and exporting goods like beads, precious stones, and metals. Artifacts. Excavations have yielded evidence of specialized crafts, including bead making, metallurgy, and pottery. Lothal was especially known for its bead industry, which played a significant role in trade with the Mediterranean and Mesopotamian regions. Graveyards and burial sites. Archaeologists have also uncovered burial sites, which suggest that Lothal was a well-developed urban center with a complex society. Cultural and modern significance. Cultural heritage. Lothal's historical significance makes it an important site for understanding India's ancient maritime and trade history. It represents the advanced nature of the Indus Valley Civilization and highlights the global maritime connections of ancient India. Tourism and research. As part of the NMHC, Lothal is being promoted as a key tourist destination, offering visitors a glimpse into the maritime history of India. The The site is expected to attract researchers, historians, and tourists interested in the ancient world and India's role in global trade networks. Government's role. The government of India has recognized the potential of Lothal as a maritime heritage hub. With the establishment of the NMHC, the government aims to turn Lothal into an international center for maritime education, awareness, and tourism. Lothal's future. The National Maritime Heritage Complex will not only showcase the rich history of Lothal, but also focus on India's contemporary maritime achievements. By integrating historical, cultural, and modern perspectives, Lothal is poised to become a global center for understanding maritime heritage and promoting sustainable maritime practices. Would you like more specific details about the archaeological findings or the progress of the NMHC project in Lothal?
No, no. Recently, the Davos World Economic Forum meeting happened. Okay, over the 50 president, the prime minister from across the world and top official from international organizations such as the United Nations, IMF, World Bank, Interpol, NATO, European Union, Central Bank, WTO are also expected to be the Davos for the World Economic Forum annual meeting in 2025. So, what is the important point related to the World Economic Forum, and what is the aim, and what is the all the significant has been given related to World Economic Forum? Please try to make me understand.
The World Economic Forum, WEF, is an annual gathering of global leaders from government, business, academia, civil society, and international organizations held in Davos, Switzerland. The meeting is a platform for discussing pressing global issues such as economic policies, climate change, international relations, technological advancements, and more. 1. Key points about the World Economic Forum, WEF. Global representation. The WEF brings together heads of state, over 50 presidents and prime ministers, top officials from international organizations, such as the United Nations, IMF, World Bank, Interpol, NATO, European Union, WTO, etc., business leaders, and other stakeholders from all over the world. Agenda for the meeting. The forum focuses on addressing major global challenges and shaping international agendas. The discussions are centered on topics like economic recovery, climate action, digital transformation, sustainable development, global health, and peace and security. Annual meetings. Every year, global leaders and experts come together in Davos to engage in dialogue, propose solutions, and create collaborations that can drive change in their respective fields and globally. Aim of the World Economic Forum. The primary aim of the WEF is to improve the state of the world by fostering public-private cooperation. The forum serves as a platform where leaders can discuss global challenges, address critical issues like climate change, income inequality, technology, e.g. AI, blockchain, and global health, e.g. pandemic recovery. Forge partnerships. Collaborate with various stakeholders, including governments, businesses, and civil society, to find solutions and implement actions, shaping the global agenda. The WEF helps shape international policies and strategies, as discussions at the meeting often influence decisions made by governments, businesses, and other organizations. Significance of the World Economic Forum. Influencing policy and global trends. The WEF has significant influence over global economic, political, and social trends. Key decisions and recommendations made during the forum can impact global policies on issues like trade, climate change, health, and technology. Public-private partnerships. One of the major outcomes of the WEF is the building of partnerships between the public and private sectors, which can lead to initiatives that address global challenges. For example, partnerships for sustainable development or inclusive economic growth. Promoting dialogue. The WEF provides a neutral space where leaders from different sectors and countries can have open discussions. These dialogues often lead to new collaborations, innovative solutions, and policies that have a lasting global impact. Highlighting global inequalities. Discussions at the WEF often bring attention to important issues like economic disparities, gender inequality, and the need for a more equitable world. Solutions proposed at the forum aim to address these inequalities. Important discussions and outcomes. Climate change and sustainability. The WEF often emphasizes the need for urgent action on climate change. Leaders discuss and propose solutions to reduce carbon emissions, promote clean energy, and support environmental sustainability. Digital transformation. The WEF explores the impacts of technology and digital innovation on global economies, governance, and society. Discussions around AI, cybersecurity, and data privacy have become increasingly important. Global health. Post-pandemic, the WEF has focused on healthcare systems and pandemic preparedness, ensuring that global health policies are better equipped to handle future crises. Economic recovery. After global challenges like the pandemic and financial crises, the WEF serves as a platform to discuss economic recovery plans, job creation, and strategies for revitalizing economies. International cooperation and security. With rising geopolitical tensions, discussions on global security, peace, and cooperation between nations are also central to the WEF's agenda. Significance in 2025 and beyond. The 2025 WEF annual meeting will likely continue these discussions while focusing on new emerging global challenges. It will bring together over 50 heads of state, international officials, and business leaders to continue shaping the world's future. Key areas of focus will likely include the post-pandemic recovery phase, focusing on resilience in healthcare and economic systems, climate action and sustainable development to address the growing environmental concerns, technological innovations, and AI that could drastically reshape economies and societies. Why it matters. The WEF's significance lies in its ability to influence global policies, bring together influential leaders from diverse sectors, and find solutions to urgent global challenges. Its outcomes affect millions of people worldwide, impacting decisions on trade, development, security, and even individual freedoms. Conclusion.
So theme of the Blue Economic World Forum was collaboration for the intelligence age. What do you mean by that, and why the theme has been taken something like that?
The theme Collaboration in the Age of Intelligence for the 2025 World Economic Forum likely refers to the growing importance of collaboration across various sectors to harness the potential of advanced technologies like artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, and data science for global development. It emphasizes that as we move further into the intelligence age, which is driven by technological innovation, collaboration between different stakeholders, governments, businesses, academia, and civil society will be essential to address the opportunities and challenges posed by these technologies. 1. Meaning of the age of intelligence. The age of intelligence signifies a period where intelligent technologies like AI, automation, and data analytics are fundamentally reshaping economies, societies, and the global landscape. These technologies are transforming industries, governance, and everyday life, making it a time where intelligent systems have a large impact on decision-making, efficiency, and innovation. 2. Collaboration in this context. The theme highlights the need for cooperative efforts to ensure that the benefits of the intelligence age are maximized and the risks are minimized. Here's why collaboration is emphasized. Cross-sector cooperation. Governments, businesses, academia, and international organizations must work together to develop policies and frameworks that support innovation while safeguarding public interest. This includes setting ethical standards, creating regulations for AI usage, and ensuring the responsible development of technology. Global coordination. Since technologies like AI have global implications, international cooperation is essential. Countries need to align on rules, standards, and share knowledge to ensure that AI is used for the greater good, such as addressing climate change, improving healthcare, or reducing inequalities. Public-private partnerships. The private sector plays a key role in technological innovation, but governments must ensure that technology benefits society at large. Collaboration can lead to more inclusive and equitable access to AI technologies, ensuring they don't just benefit a few, but help solve global problems. Inclusive innovation. In the intelligence age, collaboration is also necessary to ensure that technological developments are inclusive. This means ensuring that developing countries, marginalized communities, and vulnerable groups have access to the benefits of AI and related technologies. Why collaboration is key in the age of intelligence. Addressing ethical concerns. As AI systems become more autonomous and powerful, ethical concerns such as privacy, bias, and accountability arise. Collaboration is needed to establish global norms and guidelines to ensure that AI is developed in a fair and transparent manner. Fostering innovation. While managing risks, AI and other intelligent technologies have great potential for progress, but they also carry risks such as job displacement, cybersecurity threats, and misuse of technology. Collaborative efforts will ensure that these risks are managed effectively while pushing forward innovation, policy, and regulation development. Governments and international organizations need to work together to create policies that regulate AI, ensuring that it is used responsibly while promoting innovation. This collaboration can also help manage challenges like cybersecurity and misinformation. Building trust. With AI and other technologies transforming society, it is important for different sectors to work together to build trust among the public. People need to be confident that these technologies will be used ethically and responsibly. Example areas of collaboration. AI for Good. Collaborative initiatives like the AI for Good Global Summit bring together various stakeholders to explore how AI can be used to solve challenges related to health, climate change, education, and economic development. Global AI standards. Countries, companies, and international organizations might collaborate on creating global standards and guidelines for AI development, ensuring interoperability and ethical considerations are integrated into AI systems worldwide. AI in health and medicine. Collaborative research between governments, research institutions, and private companies can help use AI to improve healthcare systems, accelerate drug discovery, and fight diseases like cancer or COVID-19. Impact of the theme. The theme, Collaboration in the Age of Intelligence, underscores the need for cooperative efforts to shape the future of AI and related technologies in ways that benefit society, economies, and the planet. It acknowledges that the challenges we face, like climate change, health crises, and economic inequality, are too large for any one entity to solve alone. The solution lies in collaborative, multi-sectoral approaches that utilize the potential of advanced intelligence to create a better world for all. In essence, बाइल जूस पित्त रस भी कहा जाता है, जिगर द्वारा उत्पन्न एक तरल पदार्थ है। ये मुख्य रूप से वसा फैट्स को पचाने में मदद करता है। जब हम भोजन करते हैं तो बाइल जूस आंतों में भेजा जाता है, जहां ये वसा को छोटे कणों में विभाजित करके पाचन को आसान बनाता है। बाइल जूस में कई बाइल एसिड्स होते हैं, जो वसा पाचन के लिए महत्वपूर्ण होते हैं। इनमें से एक प्रमुख बाइल एसिड है लिथोकोलिक एसिड। लिथोकोलिक एसिड बाइल एसिड का एक प्रकार है जो जिगर में उत्पन्न होता है और पाचन प्रक्रिया में सहायक होता है। ये बाइल जूस में शामिल एक पदार्थ होता है जो वसा को पचाने के साथ साथ शरीर के विभिन्न मेटाबॉलिक प्रक्रियाओं में भी भाग लेता है। हाल ही में हुए शोधों में यह पाया गया कि जब शरीर में कैलोरी की कमी कैलोरिक रेस्ट्रिक्शन की जाती है तो लिथोकोलिक एसिड का स्तर बढ़ जाता है और यह एक प्रोटीन AMP एक्टिवेटेड प्रोटीन काइनेज को सक्रिय करता है, जो शरीर के ऊर्जा के उपयोग को नियंत्रित करता है और कुछ स्वास्थ्य लाभ भी प्रदान करता है। लिथोकोलिक एसिड और जीवन काल। कई प्रयोगों में जैसे कि निमेटोड्स, टाइनी वर्म्स और फ्रूट फ्लाइज पर किए गए शोधों में लिथोकोलिक एसिड देने पर इन जीवों का जीवन काल सार्वभौमिक रूप से लंबा हो गया। इससे यह संकेत मिलता है कि लिथोकोलिक एसिड कुछ प्रजातियों में जीवन काल बढ़ा सकता है। हालांकि यह अभी तक मानवों पर लागू होने का कोई प्रमाण नहीं है। संक्षेप में, बाइल जूस एक महत्वपूर्ण तरल पदार्थ है जो वसा पाचन में मदद करता है और लिथोकोलिक एसिड एक प्रकार का बाइल एसिड है जो जीवन काल को बढ़ाने में सहायक हो सकता है, खासकर जब कैलोरी की कमी की जाती है। हालांकि इस शोध का अभी तक मानवों पर कोई प्रमाण नहीं है, लेकिन ये एक दिलचस्प दिशा है जिससे भविष्य में स्वास्थ्य लाभ प्राप्त हो सकते हैं। क्या आप इसे और विस्तार से जानना चाहते हैं?
No, I just wanted to know little bit about the lithocholic acid. If you make me understand about the lithocholic acid, so please.
It seems like you're referring to lithocholic acid, not lithopolyic acid, which is a type of bile acid. Here's a brief explanation. Lithocholic acid is a substance formed from bile acids, which are produced by the liver to help digest fats in our body. It plays a role in fat digestion and also has an impact on various metabolic processes in the body. Recent research has shown that lithocholic acid might have a role in ये शोध बताता है कि निएंडरथल डीएनए मानव जीनोम में बहुत जल्दी प्रवेश कर गया था और ये पहले की सोच से कहीं अधिक हाल ही में हुआ। दो अध्ययन बताते हैं कि निएंडरथल और आधुनिक मानव के बीच मिश्रण का समय 7 साल का था, जबकि दूसरे अध्ययन में यह बताया गया कि यह मिश्रण 45 साल से 49 साल पहले हुआ था। इन शोधों के परिणाम मानव जीनोम के सबसे पुराने अनुक्रमों ओल्डेस्ट ह्यूमन जीनोम्स का हिस्सा हैं। इनमें एक पुरुष होमो सैपियंस की खोज जर्मनी के रेनिन्स के पास हुई और एक महिला होमो सैपियंस की खोज कराची गणराज्य से की गई। इसका मतलब क्या है? यह अध्ययन यह दर्शाता है कि निएंडरथल और आधुनिक मानव होमो सैपियंस के बीच जीनों का मिश्रण एक मिक्सिंग हुआ था और यह मिश्रण बहुत जल्द हुआ था, लगभग 7,000 साल पहले या 30,000 से 39,000 साल पहले। इससे ये भी साबित होता है कि निएंडरथल का डीएनए आज भी कुछ आधुनिक मानवों में मौजूद हो सकता है। इन शोधों में जीनोम के सबसे पुराने उदाहरणों से महत्वपूर्ण जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है। ये नए अध्ययन पुराने विचारों को चुनौती देते हैं और मानव विकास और निएंडरथल के साथ हमारे रिश्ते को समझने में मदद करते हैं।
ये निएंडरथल डीएनए क्या है? आई मीन व्हाट इज निएंडरथल डीएनए?
Neanderthal DNA refers to the genetic material inherited from Neanderthals, an extinct species or subspecies of archaic humans that lived in Europe and parts of Asia about 400,000 to 40,000 years ago. Neanderthals are considered to be closely related to modern humans, Homo sapiens, but they are not our direct ancestors. Key points about Neanderthal DNA. 1. Genetic legacy. Neanderthalensis were a species of archaic humans that lived in Europe, parts of Asia, and the Middle East. They existed approximately 400,000 to 40,000 years ago and are considered one of the closest relatives to modern humans, Homo sapiens. Key facts about Neanderthals. 1. Physical appearance. Neanderthals had a stockier build and larger bones compared to modern humans, which helped them survive in cold climates. They had a prominent brow ridge, large nose, and a sloping forehead. They were also shorter and more muscular than contemporary humans. 2. Brain size. Their brains were actually larger than modern humans' brains on average, but their brain structure was different. This doesn't necessarily mean they were more intelligent, but it suggests they had complex behaviors and abilities. 3. Tools and culture. Neanderthals made and used tools, controlled fire, and possibly had some form of language. There's also evidence suggesting they cared for the sick, buried their dead, and may have had symbolic or artistic expression, like cave paintings. 4. Extinction. Neanderthals went extinct around 40,000 years ago, likely due to a combination of climate change, competition with modern humans, and possibly interbreeding. Though they died out, many modern humans still carry traces of Neanderthal DNA, especially those with non-African ancestry, indicating interbreeding between the two species. 5. Interbreeding with humans. Neanderthals and Neanderthals. मानवता के प्राचीन पूर्वजों में से एक थे जो लगभग 63 से 40 साल पहले यूरोप, एशिया और मध्य पूर्व में रहते थे। वे होमो सैपियंस, आधुनिक मानव के करीबी रिश्तेदार थे। निएंडरथल और आधुनिक मनुष्यों के बीच काफी समानताएं थी, लेकिन साथ ही कुछ अंतर भी थे। निएंडरथल के बारे में प्रमुख बातें। वैन, शारीरिक रूप। निएंडरथल का शरीर छोटा, मजबूत और मांसपेशियों से भरा हुआ था, जो ठंडे मौसम में जीवित रहने के लिए उपयुक्त था। उनके पास एक चौड़ी नाक, भारी भ्रुकुटी और झुका हुआ माथा था। मस्तिष्क आकार। निएंडरथल का मस्तिष्क आकार आधुनिक मनुष्यों से बड़ा था, लेकिन इसका मतलब यह नहीं था कि वे अधिक बुद्धिमान थे। उनका मस्तिष्क अलग तरीके से संरचित था। संस्कृति और उपकरण। निएंडरथल ने विभिन्न उपकरणों का निर्माण किया, आग का उपयोग किया और शायद कुछ रूप में भाषा भी बोलते थे। उनके शवों की दफनाने की प्रक्रिया और बीमारों का इलाज करने का प्रमाण भी मिला है। सैर, निएंडरथल का विलुप्त होना। निएंडरथल लगभग 4000 साल पहले विलुप्त हो गए। इसके कारणों में जलवायु परिवर्तन, आधुनिक मनुष्यों के साथ प्रतिस्पर्धा और शायद मानवों के साथ अंतःप्रजनन, इंटरब्रीडिंग भी शामिल था। हाइस, आधुनिक मानव में निएंडरथल का डीएनए। शोध में पाया गया है कि निएंडरथल और आधुनिक मानव के बीच अंतःप्रजनन हुआ था। इसके कारण आज के गैर अफ्रीकी लोगों में निएंडरथल का 1-2% डीएनए पाया जाता है। निएंडरथल हमारे अतीत का एक महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा है और उनके डीएनए के अंश आज भी हमारे शरीर में मौजूद हैं। अगर आपको और जानकारी चाहिए हो तो बताइए।
साइक्लोन फेंगल के बारे में मुझे बताइए।
It seems like you might be referring to cyclone phenol, but it's unclear what specific context you're asking about. There isn't a widely known term or compound called cyclone phenol. However, if you mean phenol, a chemical compound, in relation to cyclones or something else, I can clarify. 1. Phenol C6H5OH. Phenol is a toxic, colorless, or slightly pinkish compound with a distinctive smell. It's often used in chemical industries to make plastics, to develop. 1. Warm sea surface temperatures provides the energy necessary for the formation and intensification of cyclones. 2. Low vertical wind shear. This means the difference in wind speed and direction at different altitudes should be low, allowing the storm to stay organized. 3. Moisture in the atmosphere. The presence of moisture helps to fuel the cyclone, which leads to the formation of thunderstorms and clouds. 4. A pre-existing disturbance. There must be a low-pressure system or disturbance to initiate the cyclone formation. Once these conditions are met, the system can evolve into a fully developed cyclone, with winds strong enough to cause significant damage, especially near coastal areas. Summary. Cyclone Fingal originated over the Bay of Bengal and affected areas like Puducherry. It was named by Ireland following the WMO's naming system. Cyclones like Fingal form under specific criteria, such as warm ocean water, low wind shear, and atmospheric moisture. Let me know if you'd like more details on this.
Make me understand about the endocrine gland.
Endocrine glands are special glands in the body that secrete hormones directly into the bloodstream. These hormones regulate various important functions in the body, such as growth, metabolism, and mood. Unlike exocrine glands, which release their products through ducts, like sweat or saliva, endocrine glands release hormones into the bloodstream for wider distribution throughout the body. Here's a breakdown of the endocrine system and its key glands. 1. What is an endocrine gland? An endocrine gland is a part of the body that produces and releases hormones. These hormones act as messengers, traveling through the bloodstream to target organs or tissues where they exert their effects. Major endocrine glands, pituitary gland, often referred to as the master gland. It controls other endocrine glands like the thyroid and adrenal glands. It regulates growth, reproduction, and metabolism. Thyroid gland, located in the neck, it produces thyroid hormones that control metabolism, energy levels, and temperature regulation. Parathyroid glands. These small glands, located behind the thyroid, regulate calcium and phosphate balance in the body. Adrenal glands. Situated on top of the kidneys, these glands produce hormones like adrenaline for fight or flight responses and cortisol, which helps with stress and metabolism. Pancreas. Besides its digestive functions, the pancreas also acts as an endocrine gland by producing insulin, which regulates blood sugar levels. Ovaries in females. These produce hormones like estrogen and progesterone, which regulate the menstrual cycle, pregnancy, and secondary sexual characteristics. Testes in males. These produce testosterone, which is important for sperm production and male sexual characteristics. How endocrine glands work. Endocrine glands release hormones in response to various stimuli. For example, when blood sugar levels rise, the pancreas releases insulin to help the body use or store glucose. When levels drop, it releases glucagon to raise blood sugar levels. This feedback system keeps the body's functions in balance. Functions of hormones, regulation of metabolism, thyroid hormones, growth and development, growth hormone, control of reproduction, estrogen, progesterone, testosterone, managing stress responses, adrenaline, cortisol, regulating mood and emotions, hormones like serotonin and melatonin, blood sugar regulation, insulin and glucagon. In short, the endocrine glands are crucial for maintaining balance and coordinating various physiological processes in the body. Without them, the body wouldn't be able to function properly, as hormones are key for controlling everything from growth to energy use. If you want to know more about any specific gland or hormone, feel free to ask.
I wanted to know about the parathyroid hormone. What is this and how it is work in our body?
Parathyroid hormone, PTH, is a hormone produced by the parathyroid glands, which are small glands located behind the thyroid gland in the neck. PTH plays a key role in regulating the calcium and phosphate balance in the body, which is essential for various bodily functions, including bone health, muscle function, and nerve transmission. Key functions of parathyroid hormone, PTH. 1. Calcium regulation. The primary function of PTH is to increase calcium levels in the blood when they are too low. It does this in three main ways. 1. Bone resorption. PTH stimulates the release of calcium from the bones into the bloodstream by promoting the activity of osteoclasts, cells that break down bone tissue. 2. Kidney function. PTH increases calcium reabsorption in the kidneys, preventing calcium from being lost in urine. 3. Intestinal absorption. PTH indirectly increases the absorption of calcium from food in the intestines by promoting the activation of vitamin D, calcitriol, which helps the body absorb calcium from food. 2. Phosphate regulation. PTH also lowers phosphate levels in the blood by decreasing phosphate reabsorption in the kidneys, which leads to increased phosphate excretion in urine. 3. Bone health. By controlling calcium levels, PTH indirectly supports bone health. If the calcium level is too low, PTH works to ensure that there's enough calcium available in the bloodstream, which is essential for maintaining strong and healthy bones. However, prolonged high levels of PTH, as seen in conditions like hyperparathyroidism, can lead to bone weakening. How it works. When blood calcium levels drop below a certain threshold, the parathyroid glands release PTH into the bloodstream. PTH then acts on the bones, kidneys, and intestines to raise the calcium levels back to normal. Once calcium levels are sufficient, PTH secretion decreases to prevent calcium levels from rising too high. Disorders related to parathyroid hormone. 1. Hyperparathyroidism. This condition occurs when the parathyroid glands produce too much PTH, leading to high calcium levels in the blood. It can cause symptoms like fatigue, kidney stones, and bone pain. 2. Hypoparathyroidism. This occurs when there is too little PTH produced, resulting in low calcium levels in the blood. Symptoms can include muscle cramps, spasms, and tingling sensations in the fingers and toes. In summary, parathyroid hormone is critical for maintaining the balance of calcium and phosphate in the body, which is vital for the proper functioning of bones, muscles, and nerves. If the body cannot regulate calcium effectively, it can lead to various health problems.
Okay, next article related to human skin seem to be able to produce its own antibody to keep the microbes in check in the mice colonized by the Staphylococcus epidermis, a bacterium found on skin. The skin was able to immune system was disabled.
It seems like you're referring to a study or article about the human skin's ability to produce its own antibodies in response to microbes, particularly regarding a bacterium called Staphylococcus epidermidis, often written as S. epidermidis, which is commonly found on human skin. Here's a breakdown of the key points from the article you mentioned. Key details. 1. Human skin and immunity. The article suggests that human skin has the ability to produce its own antibodies to defend against harmful microbes like bacteria. In this case, the study likely focused on the bacterium Staphylococcus epidermidis, which is part of the normal microbial flora of human skin. 2. The role of antibodies. Antibodies are proteins produced by the immune system that help identify and neutralize foreign invaders, such as bacteria, viruses, and other pathogens. The research seems to suggest that even without the help of the body's overall immune system, the skin itself can produce antibodies to control and manage these microbial populations. 3. Study with mice. The study mentioned appears to involve mice colonized with S. epidermidis. It was observed that even when the immune system of the mice was disabled, the skin was still able to produce antibodies against the bacteria, suggesting that the skin has an inherent ability to protect itself from microbes in its environment. 4. Significance of findings. This is significant because it suggests that the skin isn't just a passive barrier, but plays an active role in the immune defense. The skin can possibly respond directly to certain microbes without needing the entire body's immune response. This could open new areas of research on skin immunity and how it might contribute to preventing infections or inflammatory skin conditions. Summary. In short, the study highlights that human skin can actively produce antibodies to fight against bacteria like Staphylococcus epidermidis, even when the broader immune system is not functioning. This ability may help the skin maintain its role as the first line of defense against microbes.
Um, do you know about the durian flowering? What it is?
Durian flowering refers to the blooming phase of the durian tree, Durio spp, a tropical fruit tree known for its large, spiky fruit with a strong smell. Durian is often called the king of fruits in Southeast Asia, where it is highly prized. What is durian flowering? 1. Flowering phase. Durian trees go through a flowering phase before producing fruits. Flowers typically appear in clusters on the branches or trunks. This phase is triggered by specific environmental conditions, usually following a period of dry weather. 2. Pollination. Durian flowers are nocturnal, meaning they bloom at night. They are pollinated by bats, moths, and sometimes insects. Pollination is essential for fruit formation. 3. Time and season. Durian flowering typically occurs once or twice a year, depending on the climate and species. In regions like Malaysia, Thailand, or Indonesia, flowering aligns with dry seasons, usually followed by heavy rains. Importance of durian flowering. 1. Fruit production. Successful flowering and pollination lead to the development of durian fruits, which are economically significant in Southeast Asia. 2. Agricultural practices. Farmers often monitor flowering closely, as it signals the timing for eventual harvesting and market preparation. 3. Cultural significance. In many Southeast Asian countries, the flowering and fruiting of durians are culturally celebrated as it marks the start of durian season. Would you like to know more about the durian tree or its fruit?
No, no, I understand about that.
Glad to hear that. Let me know if you'd like to dive deeper into anything else.
Do you know about the heat wave which is between 2014 to 16 in Pacific maritime heat wave? What do you mean by that? And how do we understand about that? And what is the protective measure we can take while the maritime heat wave?
The Pacific Maritime Heat Wave refers to a prolonged period of abnormally warm sea surface temperatures in the Pacific Ocean between 2014 and 2016. It significantly impacted marine ecosystems, weather patterns, and human activities. This event is sometimes referred to as the blob due to the large area of warm water that persisted in the Northeast Pacific. What was the Pacific Maritime Heat Wave 2014-2016? 1. Cause. The heat wave was caused by a combination of natural climatic variability and human-induced global warming. Weakening winds reduced the mixing of ocean water, causing surface temperatures to rise. Additionally, El Nino conditions in 2015-2016 intensified the warming. 2. Effects on the ocean and ecosystem. Marine life. The warm waters disrupted ecosystems, leading to harmful algal blooms, fish migrations, and declines in species like salmon and cod. Coral bleaching. Warmer waters stressed coral reefs, causing widespread coral bleaching. Weather impact. It altered atmospheric conditions, influencing droughts in California and stronger storms elsewhere. 3. Temperature. Sea surface temperatures were 2 to 3 degrees Celsius above normal, a significant anomaly in oceanic terms. Protective measures during a maritime heat wave. 1. Marine ecosystems. Conservation efforts. Implementing stricter fishing regulations to prevent overfishing stressed fish populations. Monitoring and research. Using satellites and ocean buoys to monitor temperatures and predict the impact on ecosystems. Marine protected areas. Establishing reserves to give marine species a chance to recover. 2. For coastal communities. Prepare for weather changes. Coastal areas should brace for extreme weather events influenced by maritime heat waves. Adapt fisheries. Support communities dependent on fishing with alternative livelihoods or subsidies. Water quality control. Monitor and manage harmful algal blooms that can contaminate seafood and impact tourism. 3. Global response. Reduce greenhouse gas emissions. The long-term solution involves mitigating climate change by reducing emissions. Policy implementation. Governments need to support research, funding, and international cooperation to address ocean warming. How to understand maritime heat waves. Scientific monitoring. Organizations like NOAA, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, track ocean temperatures and issue warnings. Community education. Raise awareness about the potential impacts on marine life, economies, and health. Global collaboration. Research by international scientists helps to understand the causes and mitigate the effects. In essence, maritime heat waves like the one between 2014 and 2016 serve as a stark reminder of the interconnectedness of oceans, climate, and human activities. Would you like to explore more about its long-term effects?
No, no, it's okay. I understand that.
Great. Let me know if you'd like to explore anything else.
So, in this article, we have discussed 5 to 7 from science and technology. First is the marine heat wave, second is the cyclone fungal, and third is the endocrine gland, And below the endocrine gland, we have also discussed about the insulin, thyroid hormones, insulin hormone, adrenal gland, and the PTH also. And we have also seen that the skin produce the antibody to keep the bacteria in check, and then Neanderthal DNA. We have also discussed about the Neanderthal, and also we have seen that the bile juice is also one of the part of the lithocholic acid, which extended the lifespan of some animals, as such researchers has found in mice and that like that. And then we discussed the Durinian flooring. What do you mean by that? These dry spelled long enough to show up the moving average traces, especially the period where the rainfall average about 15-day windows was less than 1 mm. And proposed there was some relationship between the flooring of durian and more general the burst of the flooring seen in the tropic following long day spell, but such a general following event require a longer day spell of around 30 days to occur, and this explains the why the durian tend to flowers multiple times a year, while the synchronous flowering across the species occur once very few years. So this article we have discussed, and again, what will be the second Trump presidency? So, U.S. election, and what will be the how will be the world and India negotiate the Trump 2.0? Why did Trump threatening the punitive tariff on some country? Will he assert the changes in immigration policy? Will his second term also likely to witness the America continuing the withdrawal from the global multilateral and regional engagement? This one is also why the inflation will matter more than the 2025. This one is another article, and one more article. Why will India foreign policy will be tied to work? So these three articles we are going to discuss. When the US President Donald Trump each administration oath of the office on January 2025 to officially kick off his second terms at the White House. It will be the onset of the 4 year that held the deepening of domestic and the foreign policy priorities enacted in his first term of president. On the card are the reimposition of the punitive tariff against the nation exporting the US and India likely to be the feature on that list. The tough standard on immigration and the chances in the foreign policy, with America likely to see the continuing the withdrawal from the global multilateral regional engagement like in its first term. The what tariff and policy tax cut are likely to be the table by the Trump's administration. The first the Trump administration started to trade war with the China when it hit the Beijing in 2018 with the punitive net tariff coverage of nearly 15% of all the US imported. In that case, his administration has already imposed the several tariffs prior 2018 as well, with the result that there was the overlapping tariff on the number of product. For example, 25% tariff was the imposed that year was over the eve of the anti-dumping tariff of approximately 66%, and that was already in the places despite this somewhat chaotic approach to tariff imposition. One fact was clear that China was the main target on the global stage. At 11.1% import coverage by the US special tariff in 2018, the rate slab on the Beijing the rate for the other exporter to the US, including the India, at a 0.2%. In terms of product, the US special tariff pre predominantly targeted the import of the intermediate goods to the much lesser extent the capital goods and final product. This is likely to have an impact on the final price of finished goods based on international goods sources within the US. During his 2024 campaign, Mr. Trump had affirmed that he would impose an cross the board tariff of somewhere between the 10 to 20% on the entire 3 trillion worth of US good imported, and the China space specific additional tariff of 60%, assuring assuming that the focus on the intermediate goods and continue in each context, and this would be imply the significant terms from each first terms in terms of the value of the goods impacted, most likely the additional tenth of billions of dollars worth on commodities such as the steel and the aluminum, and at least 300 billion dollar worth of the Chinese good. The retaliation from the China and the UE, India, and other trading partner of the US is sure to follow the swiftly. Okay, though regarding the high likelihood of the corporate tax cut, it could be the some come in the form of the reviewing the lapsing the garden the Trump had introduced to in 2020 through the Tax Cut and the Job Act. This was the act, and this despite or perhaps the precisely because of the fact that the policy did reduce the taxes from the most people, though it disproportionately benefited the wealthy according to the non-partisan center on the budget and the policy priority. Their catalysis at the time noted this policy result in the household with the income in the top 1% are receiving the average tax cut more than the $60,000 if the cut were the maintained compared to the average tax cut of the less than $500 for household in the bottom 60%. Additionally, the Trump cut was the expensive and erode the US revenue base and failed to deliver promises economic benefit. CBPP noted the other economic policy action that the Trump's White House might advocate for the include the carbon border adjustment tax and quantitative restriction on investment into the US assets such as the infrastructure and essential medicine production capability by the China. His administration would likely to be the seek the import of the Department of Government efficiently led by the two tech bros, Elon Musk and the Vivek Ramaswamy, to reduce the wastage and inefficiency within the preview of the federal government, including the rationalizing the action of bureaucrats and cutting down on the regulation across the sector. While it would have hinted at a potentially funding 2 trillions in saving through its initiative, including the via the mass LOF and shutting down of the some agency entirely. Critics have challenged the size of potential gain that could be the made here. What action is expected to the immigration? Going by the Trump's campaign policy promises in the lead up in 2024 election, there is the distinct possibility of large-scale deportation of the undocumented worker. However, there may be the several obstacles that the White House might encounter if carried out in a potentially unprecedented action. Firstly, across the several states, the key urban hub have to be the sanctuary cities and pass a law to limit the local law enforcement cooperation with the federal government, immigration and custom enforcement. This is likely to make the politically complicated to carry out the detention and the deportation action on the reasonable scale and in the short time frame. Secondly, the Trump campaign is to share the detail on the cost of such an operation to the exchequer, but non-partisan analytics such as the American Immigration Council estimated that such an immigration proposal could potentially cost the taxpayer considerably more than the 300 billion. Okay, these are estimated notwithstanding, there is a little doubt that Mr. Trump will attempt to accelerate the deportation to fulfill his campaign promises, especially as a first Trump administration deported close to 1.5 million people, almost the same number of the outgoing President Joe Biden's, for less than the first President Barack Obama, who turned away nearly 3 million people over the 8 years in office. What impact could be expected regarding the US foreign policy? That Trump has proclaimed publicly without explaining the detail that he can be and will be end the Russia-Ukraine war and the Israel-Hamas conflict. On the former, he has said that he would be end the war even prior the inauguration day. Even he view the conflict through the lens of the halting the endless flow of America treasure to the Ukraine and demanding that the NATO allies in the European reimburse Washington to its war-related expenses if they expected the military support from the US against the future Russian aggression. Regarding the Israel, the incoming president has followed the Biden footstep and criticized the Israel government aggression in the Gaza. Although the Trump have tactfully expressed the support to the Israel by moving the USS embassy from the Tel Aviv to Jerusalem in the first term. What is the bold's term? The term's intention. While the Trump 2.0 administration yet to be the spell out the critical detail regarding its policy plan on the domestic and international front. One thing is the certain: the Trump enjoy an overwhelming mandate expressed through the result in 2024 election. The further he will be the fundamentally operating from the position of institutional strengthening given the federal government trifecta, which implies that the White House will enjoy the luxury of the greater cooperation in the getting policy century by the Congress and the possibly important cases rule in his administration favored by the sympathetic US Supreme Court. RPM next article: why did the Bangladesh event come as a shock to the government? What about the relation with the China and the US? RPM was shown at the third time in June this year, but the jam packed for the incoming and outgoing visit. Above all, the 2024 are the full of the global insecurity and shock that never would participate, particularly Bangladesh. As 2025 look at the even more uncertain Indian foreign policy, biggest challenges to remain the poised to changes. What are the high point in India external relation? The most difficult negotiation completed this year was the disengagement at the line of actual control with the China, while the restoring tie and the rebuilding the trust shattered by the Chinese PLA transgressions in 2020 and more prolonged task. The first time the formal Modi Xi Jinping meeting in the 5 year in Kazan was turning point. The year began with the visit from the French President Emmanuel Macron as the guest on the Republic Day and the reaffirmation of the dependability of bilateral ties. Early 2024, the conclusion of the Indian-European Free Trade Association Agreement, India filed with the Europe was heralded at the template for the India to complete other such negotiation. Although the year ended without the similar progress on the FTA with Australia, UK, and the European Union. The neighborhood was also the subjected of some bright spot, including the attendance of the leader of the most of the neighborhood, a neighboring country for the Mr. Modi swearing the Pakistan. Okay, Pakistan was not invited, but the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar made the first such a visit in nearly a decade to the Islamabad for the SCO summit. Several visits by the Bhutan King Jigme Keshar Wangchuk and the Prime Minister Theshring Chobang, as well as the Mr. Modi visit to the Thimphu to receive the award, and the successful visit by the new Sri Lankan President Anura Kumar Dissanayake and the Maldives President Mohammad Muji. Setting aside the tension earlier was other high point of the year. What kept the South Bloc awake at night in 2024? Transforming the Bangladesh from the friendly neighborhood and most important connective partner under the Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina to becoming the strange over her outer power ushered from the power in August was a year biggest shock in the New Delhi. Tie with the Canada took turn for the worse as the Canadian authority doubled down on the allegation that Indian official had ordered the Ninja killing, even the naming the Home Minister Amit Shah in the alleged conspiracy. Nearly a deal with the Canada by the slamming its door shut. The PM Justice turned with the hope the new government will be elected there 2025, but it was not easy to do some same with the US. When the Department of Justice filed the indictment against the Adani Group and a new indictment against the Indian official for the Pannum assassination plot. The US role in the South Asia neighborhood, the China, the fry into the Nepal and other neighboring are continuing challenges. However, the election of the US President Donald Trump and largely pro-India team, he as a pick could be the breather. How did the Indian foreign policy navigate global conflict? Mr. Modi visit to the Russia and the Ukraine in the week. Each of other raised the speculation that other would play a mediator in the future negotiation. And there were no high-level visit from the Israel. Mr. Modi made a point meeting Palestinian PM Mohammed Abbas at the UN, while the New Delhi repeatedly called for an end of the civilian casualty. It continued to hedge its position at the UN resolution seeking to bring Israel to account for the killing of more than 45,000 Gaza, with the multilateral initiative like the IMEC, India Middle East Europe Corridor, I2U2, India Israel UAE US, India trouble. India sought to engage with the West Asian country bilaterally. 2025 is more difficult tightrope walk to the South Bloc to expected between the Iran and the Israel US combined. What is the diplomatic calendar 2025? The year is ended with the Washington and the meeting with the Trump transition team indicated that tie with the US will be a priority in 2025. Mr. Trump is expected to visit India for the Quad Summit next year 2025. It expected to begin with the ministerial visit from Iran, following by the US NSA Jake Sullivan for the last moment of ISET initiative for the critical emerging technology. Indonesian President Prabowo Subianto will be the Republic the guest, while the eye will be on the Russian President Vladimir Putin visiting Delhi. His first since the war began, expected to the finally early in 2025. So this article is also important for the India and neighborhood and the world relation. In first article, we have seen that the second terms of the Trump's presidency bring a new economic growth in India and world, and what the Trumps will do, that some important multilateral and global engagement. Why the inflation will be matter more than 2025? What have been the quarter 2 of 2024-2025 GDP number revealed, and how will soaring the food prices impact the situation? Why it could not be RBI affect the interest rate cut? Why there is the worry on the both inflation and the growth front? What are the revised growth projection? So this is the article, and autumn of the liberal icon represent the value of the cultural left. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau now the last year of his third term, and the crisis of unpopularity, dissension and the defected from the within the Liberal Party. Okay. West Asia can't be proxy for the big power, say the China and Iran. What will do? Iran map. China map. Bangladesh Nationalist Party on Saturday said the chief advisor Muhammad Yunus suggested that set of minimum voting age 70 would be the put a pressure on election commission and could be delay the election process. Yunus 84, who was the sworn at the lead of the interim government after the ouster of former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina in August, and Friday suggested that the minimum voter should be lowered to the 17 years, the Dhaka Tribute newspaper reported. In a video message, Mr. Yunus, the interim government, their own future. I think the voting age for them should be the fixed at a 70 year. BNS Secretary General Mirza Fakhrul Islam said a chief advisor suggested to the lower the voting age to the 70 means new voter list will be the report. Now the people will fear that even the more time will be the wasted for the delay will occur. Alamgir said that there was the impression among the people that the interim government deliberately trying to delay the election process, but that was not my perception, he added. Taliban target the Pakistan in retaliation for airstrike. Afghanistan Defense Ministry said the Saturday that it will pose the hit several points into the Pakistan in retaliation for deadly airstrike last week. The Pakistan last Thursday launched an operation to destroy the training facility to kill the insurgents in Afghanistan eastern Patrika province. The strike killed dozens of the people, mostly for the women and children. And the comment from the Taliban Defense Ministry on the Saturday posted on X. It forced the target Pakistani point that serve as the center and hideout for the malicious element and their supporters who are organized and coordinated attack on Afghanistan. Ministry spokesperson. No further information about the strike, including how they were carried out. There nothing important. We have to see that where the Taliban is situated and what is the bordering country of Afghanistan and Pakistan. Just because of that, you can see last year question has asked about that bordering country of Afghanistan. So let's discuss that. What is the name of bordering country of Afghanistan?
Afghanistan shares borders with 6 countries. 1. Pakistan to the southeast and east. 2. Iran to the west. 3. Turkmenistan to the northwest. 4. Uzbekistan to the north. Tajikistan to the northeast. 6. China to the far northeast Wakhan corridor. Let me know if you'd like details on any specific border.
I don't need the detail. Pakistan, Iran, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, China. Okay, one more thing that what is the bordering country of Iran? Bordering country of Iran.
All right. Let me know if you need anything else.
What is the bordering country of Iran? Yes, the Family Health Survey 5 shows
The
that
countries bordering Iran are 1. Afghanistan to the east.
Afghanistan.
2. Pakistan to the southeast.
Pakistan.
3. Turkmenistan to the northeast.
Turkmenistan.
4. Turkey to the northwest.
Turkey.
Iraq to the west. 6.
Iraq.
Armenia to the northwest. 7.
Armenia.
Azerbaijan to the northwest.
Azerbaijan.
Both mainland and the Nakhchivan exclave. Let me know if you'd like more details.
No, I don't need. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan, Turkey, Iraq, Armenia, Azerbaijan. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan, Turkey, Iraq, Armenia, Azerbaijan. These are the countries with the Iran. What is the bordering country of Israel? What is the bordering country of Israel? Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan, Israel, Iraq.
Israel shares borders with 4 countries.
4 countries.
1. Lebanon to the north.
Lebanon.
2. Syria to the northeast.
Syria.
3. Jordan to the east.
Jordan.
4. Egypt to the southwest.
Egypt.
It also has coastlines along the Mediterranean Sea to the west
Mediterranean
and borders
Sea.
the Palestinian territories of Gaza Strip and West Bank.
No, I don't need. Okay, Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Egypt. Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Egypt, the bordering country of Israel. And Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Iraq, Armenia, Azerbaijan. These are the bordering country of Iran. And one more thing about that, boarding country of China. What is the name of bordering country of China?
It seems like there might be a mix-up with the name Siloam. If you meant a specific country or location, could you clarify?
What is the bordering country of China?
China shares its borders with 14 countries, the most of any country in the world. These are 1. Afghanistan, 2. Bhutan, 3. India, 4. Kazakhstan, 5. Kyrgyzstan, 6. Laos, 7. Mongolia, 8. Myanmar, Burma, 9. Nepal, 10. North Korea, 11. Pakistan, 12. Russia, Tajikistan, 14. Vietnam. Let me know if you'd like details about any of these borders.
That's it. So we have finished it. Yeah, इसमें कुछ दिया है क्या? मैगजीन में कुछ दिया है क्या आजकल? Recipe from author Sunita Kohli, dinner. 2024 index in this desire. Books of the 2022 Sunita Datta. War election in the world's oldest, largest democracy memory biography on ancient history dominated non-fiction titles with the cartoons and the journalist Joe Cobbins. The other book on the history such as the Manna, something like that. I don't think this is what. As I borrowed through my collection, I essentially pick up the Amartya Sen identity of violence, the illusion of the destiny. My concern about the Indian Orange vision prompts me to read in Golden Age of the Celebrity Memory. How to overcome the brain rot. Do you obviously watch the video skateboarding dog till 4 in the morning? Even when you know